I don't know if you can hear me, but I made it across. It's really bad here, Verlaine. I think there's something here.
In space, no one can hear you scream. Welcome to Alien Isolation. This is Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. The game didn't come out until October of 2014, so this isn't literally 10 years down to the millisecond. But I'm a streamer who plays more than 20 games a year, and I can't afford to just wait until the actual exact 10-year time has elapsed before doing a playthrough of a game that I want to celebrate the 10th anniversary for. Besides, there's going to be multiple phases spread throughout the year anyway. But yeah, this is Phase 1, and I thought I would make a start on the overall celebration of the game's 10th anniversary by starting and doing Phase 1 relatively close to the start of the year. Hey Rosie, welcome. Another game starring your cat. Yes. Imagine if someone did a mod where the aliens were turned into giant cats that were running around trying to kill you. A lot of people will probably just stand there and wait. So Phase 1 is going to be getting all the collectibles. So we'll be getting all the ID tags, listening to all the recordings, including the Nostromo Logs, and reading all the computer terminals as well. Rosie, they don't kill you. Yeah, I mean, that would apply to your cat. Yeah, they just leave you alone and let you just explore the area without being detected or without having to worry about anything like that. Let's go into the options, game, everything should be the way that I want it. Same with video, and the audio should be the way that I want it. There we go. Alright, so we're starting from scratch. Rosie, no, you mean he's an ex-barn cat, so he'll F you up, will he? Okay, I gotcha. Okay, start a new game. And I don't have the things that this actually takes advantage of, but I'm not going to worry about that. I'm still going to turn it off anyway. And we're just going to play it on medium for this playthrough.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer reporting. The other members of the crew: Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett, Ash, and Captain Dallas are dead. Cargo and ship destroyed. I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. This is Ripley. Last survivor of the Nostromo. Signing off.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company. It's about your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anisadora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit was taken to Sevastopol station. It's proprietorial material, so the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible. Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port facility.
I know what it is.
Transit's arranged. There's a courier ship called the Torrens heading out that way in 2 days. We're going to travel out.
We?
Me and another exec. And you, if you're willing. Look, Ripley, when this job came across my desk, I read the case history. I know why you're working in the region where she went missing. You're still looking, aren't you? I've been cleared to offer you a place on the Torrens if you want to come along. Maybe there'll be some closure for you.
Rosie, but you don't think you ever realized killing is an option. I gotcha. I guess that would be good if you're meeting for the first time. Thank you for the follow, Xenomorph. Just missed you. Verlaine, you on the lookout for a navigational officer? I have a friend that's just lost his ship and he's looking for work. I can vouch for him. He's got good papers. Same old story. The megacorps undercut him, picked up all his clients. Contracts are getting harder to come by for the smaller companies, and I'm thinking of getting out myself while I still have something to sell. Sounds like you're doing okay, though. Dropped by the docks and heard you just shipped out. Sevastopol Station. What a shithole. Still, I hear Weyland-Yutani pays well. Good luck to you. If you can't beat them, right? Let's catch up when you get back. Blaine. So one of the things I'll be doing for Phase 1 will be reading all these kinds of things. I'm of course using a guide to keep track of these things. Thank you for the GGs on finishing Brothers. Crooked, thank you very much, Senny. It really was. I definitely want to play it again in the future. There was also a video commentary that was actually bundled with it as well. So most likely I'll want to actually do a playthrough again, but with that. But it was absolutely great. Definitely great story. The music was wonderful. But yeah, definitely recommend. Connor. Turn off the crew roster. Cheers, Crooked. Just need to set something up here for a moment. Rosie, at one point, Ripley was forced to abandon Jonesy to the alien, but while the xenomorph was notably distracted by the cat, it did not attack it. Cats aligned with aliens confirmed. Yeah, the alien's like, nah, cats are cool. Won't try and kill them. Hey there, Mr. Gote. Thanks for redeeming the alien movie quote.
Taylor, good morning.
Ripley, it's certainly not good. I very much doubt it's morning either. Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often. Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. I realize your mother has been missing for 15 years, and you...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours.
I'll catch up with him.
Okay, so I've got an alien quote from the first Alien movie. You bitch. Easy. Hey, hey. You were going to leave us out there. All right. Ripley, when I give an order, I expect to be obeyed. Even if it's against the law, you're goddamn right. That's in the director's cut of Alien. Because Ellen Ripley chooses not to try... Well, she doesn't want them to come into the ship because it's when Kane has been face-hugged, and Ripley doesn't want to bring him onto the ship or bring them on the ship, but Ash, the science officer, who's actually an android, but no one knows that until later in the movie, actually overrides her and allows them back in on the ship. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. Alright, just need to activate something. I've got some channel point rewards specific to Alien Isolation as well, including the Alien quote. I only have that really when I'm playing Alien Isolation. There's also the random horror movie quote, because this is, based on a horror sci-fi movie, so I've got that as well. But there's another channel point reward that I've got for this playthrough that isn't currently active yet, but will be. But there is a new one that I've got for this playthrough that is active now as well. Regarding the Nostromo incident. To N. Taylor, regarding Nostromo incident, Weyland-Yutani file, hashtag DS9398476. Hey Taylor, I got your case request. It may take me a while to dig out the files, and the incident happened before my time at the company, so I'm a bit fuzzy on the details. In 2122, the Weyland-Yutani cargo vessel, the USC SS Nostromo, went missing. No trace was found of its cargo or crew. Apart from a new science officer, the rest of the crew had worked together before. 7 in all. Dallas, captain. Ash, science officer. Kane, or is it Kane, executive officer. Ripley, warrant officer. Lambert, navigation officer. Parker, chief engineer. Brett, engineer technician. Weyland-Yutani lost a lot of money from it. It's a bit of a black mark in the history. Get the impression they don't like to mention it. Anyway, I'll try and find the files later, clarify some of the points. If you want, I can help you go through them. Maybe some of your luck will rub off on me. I hear upstairs have an eye on you for something big. Saul. Shared. Torrens manifest. Name MSV-7760. Torrens. M-class ship. Captain Verlaine Diane. Navigator/comm officer Connor William. Owner Verlaine Diane. Contractor Weyland-Yutani. Outbound and return transportation for Weyland-Yutani retrieval team to Sevastopol Station. Team consists of 3 WY employees, Weyland-Yutani. Samuels, C. Ripley, A. Taylor, N. Passengers, Samuels, Christopher, Ripley, Amanda, Taylor, Nina. Number of decks 2, number of crew 2. Interstellar communications antenna, long-haul hypersleep chamber, commercial passenger/cargo ship retrofitted from a tow rig, retains operational heavy-duty low tow umbilical. Alright, so it looks like the next collectibles are in Mission 2. This is counted as Mission 1.
Ah, Ripley.
Samuels, did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of you. I was just inspecting the Torrens facilities. A well-maintained ship. I realize it's a very similar model to...
The Nostromo.
Yes, M-Class. A later pattern, but close in spec.
I've worked engineering jobs on ships like this.
Of course. Is Taylor up yet? She's not a seasoned traveler. Hypersleep may have been punishing for her.
We talked. She seems nervous.
I hadn't noticed. She's a skilled executive, though. Should help us with any legal issues we might encounter.
Okay, so Samuels, voiced by Anthony Howe, he was the main character, Edward Pierce, in Call of Cthulhu, the 2018 game. And Taylor, who we heard before, is played by Emerald O'Hanrahan, and she was also in Call of Cthulhu 2018. So I like it when you have people who were in one game together being in another game together and multiple games together, that kind of stuff. Hey there, Hermione, welcome. Are you ready for this? Your Arnie impression? Absolutely. Nice one, Hermione. I am a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination. Life is your creation.
All personnel to the bridge. Approaching Sevastopol Station.
Looks like we're up.
Thanks for redeeming that, Hermione. You have me laughing out loud over here. Thank you for redeeming that, Hermione. It's definitely a unique kind of thing to redeem with the Arnie impression. Thank you so much. No worries, Hermione. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Rosie, life is your creation is something Arnie would say. Yeah, life is your creation, and now I'm going to destroy it because I'm a Terminator. Cyberdyne Systems Model 101. And remember, it's not a tumor. It's an ocean. Arnie, wake up.
Hope you all had a restful journey.
The Torrens is in very good order for an old M-class, Captain.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
You said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Good. Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine. In and out. Connor, how we doing?
SMG loaded and calibrated. Approach vector locked.
Prep comm so I can say hello.
Channel open, Captain.
Does everyone have their briefing documents?
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
Rosie, how is he both a T-800 and Model 101, and why do you know this? It's actually a good question. I don't know the delineation between T-800 and Model 101, or T-850 and model whatever that might be, or T-1000, whatever model that might be. I don't really know it to that extent. So someone who knows all about that would probably be best to ask. But all I know is that the type of Terminator that Arnie plays in Terminator 1 and 2 is a T-800. The one that he plays in Terminator 3, I think, is a T-850, which has a, what do you call it? I don't know if it's nuclear, but they have a core system that can be used as an explosive device as well or something. I think it's a T-850, maybe it's not. Hermione, you could listen to me do Arnie impressions all day. Mr. Gote, time to get to the redacted chopper and save this redacted day. Exactly, Mr. Gote, redacted. But we need to also make sure that we can find Gavin. It's imperative that we find Gavin. Maybe he's somewhere on the Sevastopol station. Hermione, you suddenly had an idea. What about a gaming marathon where one plays only these kinds of games? You don't know if there's a genre per se, but what you mean is lonely person on derelict spaceship. You're thinking this game, System Shock 1 and 2, Dead Space. You guess all these games would be immersive sims with a dash of RPG, but very specific games. Callisto Protocol might also apply, although you're not strictly in space. Prey, the reboot, as well. Yeah. Sometimes I do a series of playthroughs based on a theme. Like, there was one time I did movie-based games in a row. There's also one time where I did female protagonists in a row, and stuff like that. So sometimes I do those things. Rosie, we call it a self-sacrifice module. That's definitely one way to put it. I definitely think you could call it that. Rosie Soma, though also not in space. Yeah, that's one I've heard a lot about over the years. Hermione, thank you theme is a better word than genre. Oh, that's okay, Hermione. I mean, genre fits too. Because you could do, first-person shooters, or you could do like action-adventure platforming, like, Tomb Raider, Uncharted, Prince of Persia, Assassin's Creed, all that kind of stuff. Soma is great. Awesome. Yeah, that's probably another game to get to eventually, but you are in space if you recall correctly. Let me look it up again. You might be mixing two games in your head. That's totally fair. I've done that too myself sometimes.
Can we see it?
Switch to monitors. Sevastopol Station.
Is that damage?
It looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Looks like the dry dock bay is screwed.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is a commercial vessel, Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sevastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a Wayland.
Yutani Bond, you're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers portside over.
This Waits, Colonial Marshal, Sevastopol Station. Serious situation.
Hello, Marshall? Marshall, this is the Torrens. Say again? The station's comms seem pretty screwed up, so I fitted Samuel's suit with a radio booster. I can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
You'll have heard from us by then.
Safe trip.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spacewalks. It's the only option, and it's perfectly safe if you do what I tell you. Depressurizing. Oh, fuck. Hating this. Just shadow me, Taylor. You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
Fuck happened here? My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Taylor. Just keep moving!
Taylor, Ripley, hold on!
Samuels! Taylor! Respond! Anybody! Okay.
Rosie, which one is Ripley? Guessing the one not hurtling helplessly into the void is Ripley. Yeah, Ripley is the one that was in the lead when they were lined up before they went on the spacewalk. And Taylor was the one that was in the back. Or behind her. Hermione, it's a small indie game. You're on a space station and you basically solve a mystery. No combat, just story. Walking simulator in space, as it were. You can play hologram recordings, rewind, analyze, and so on. So annoying when one is blanking like this. You think it's a 4-letter title, which explains why you mix it up with Soma. Ah. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I haven't played a game like that, but I do hate that when that happens too, when you draw blanks for stuff. Rosie, you know of it, but you're also drawing a blank. I hate when that happens. Hey Percenter, welcome. It's crazy how many games are having their decade anniversary this year. It really, really is. You're not wrong there. I'll be doing different playthroughs throughout the year for this game to celebrate its 10th anniversary, so this is just phase 1. I'll be doing other phases as the year goes on. Percenter, Wolfenstein New Order is 10 years old. You think this year? Doesn't seem at all like 10 years have passed. Yeah, it can really go fast, especially as you go through and there's different things that you might get focused on from year to year, and then boom, 10, 15, 20, 25 years have passed by. Hey, Mr. Epic, welcome. You always think how terrifying you must be to get the rope cut and then you're alone drifting in space. Oh yeah. Like, that'd be one of the things that I would be worried about if I was doing anything like that, is getting cut off and not being able to get back to safety and then basically die out in space by yourself, just adrift. Decommissioning. To engineering team, regarding decommission. So, boys and girls, you've probably heard the whispers about Sevastopol by now, and I can confirm it's official. Sevastopol is being decommissioned. I will go over with each of you what this means in regards to your contracts and next placement, but for now we still have a job to do. The suits want this done with a skeleton crew, which means we'll be only getting a few outside contractors to help, but it does mean overtime. I recommend taking what you can while it's available. I should point out that the decommission does not mean lucky dip. Everything here has to be accounted for, and I will personally escort anyone found helping themselves to equipment to Marshal Waits. Chief. Okay, so that's that one. I'm using a guide to make sure that I get all of these read, because I'm also using the same guide to get all the ID tags as well. It's all rolled up into one guide.
This'll help. Hello? Anyone here?
Mr. Epic, yeah, you could never do it. Your fear of heights is too strong. That's the reason why you've never even set foot in an airplane. That's definitely understandable, Mr. Epic, as well, and it's good to know your limitations as well so you don't push yourself. Placenta, it's like The Shawshank Redemption came out in '94, which was 30 years ago, but watching it now, it doesn't feel old like it was when watching a movie from 1964 and 1994, ultimately due to the advancements in cinema technology. That's so true, you know, and a lot of things have changed, and I think too, when you have movies that are set in a certain time period, and movies that come out later choose to do that same time period too, it creates this kind of like thing where it's almost timeless, seeing that era brought to life and all that kind of stuff, especially period piece stuff that still even gets done today as well. Hermione, you found it. You had to browse through your insane list of PS5 games, but you found it. It's called Tacoma. Okay, Tacoma. I don't think I've heard of it before, although maybe I've seen it. Yes, I've seen the cover when I've looked on the Microsoft Store and the PlayStation Plus store, but I've never actually played it. Mr. Epic, the space thing and afraid of drowning are one of your biggest fears. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because that's the thing, because there's situations where you might have control for a little bit, but when it goes beyond the point where you can't have that control, you're basically at the whim of what you're being exposed to. Hermione buried alive. Yeah. Personal. Moved our stash. Langley, if you're looking for our stash, I've moved it. You left it right out in the open where anyone could have taken it. Jesus, do you know what I had to do to get it? I've hidden it in one of the storerooms. You should be able to find it. The code is 0340. Don't worry, no one goes down to the terminal anymore. Not after what happened. Also, we're out of meds and low on water, so you're going to need to get some. It's your turn. Maybe it'll teach you to take care of our stuff in the future. Anna. Goodbye from Siegson. Public notice. The decommissioning of Sebastopol Station. We've had a long journey together, but sadly it's coming to an end. Siegson Corp would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you who worked and lived at Sebastopol over the years, and hopes that Siegson has helped to make it a productive and rewarding environment. Our investment and belief in the station has never wavered. Be assured that Seegson's Apollo Central AI and Working Joe androids will be there to serve Sevastopol until the last rivet is removed. We wish you all the very best for the future. After all, Sevastopol isn't just a station. It's people. Seegson Corp.
Harris, Turner, get back here now. We have a track somewhere in engineering. Lock the terminal down, kill the power, and don't forget your reports. Make them thorough. We're gonna need our paperwork to be bulletproof when this shit's over. Waits out.
Placenta, like the artist in 2011, it harks back to the silent movie genre. That is a movie that I need to see, actually, because there's so many that pass by and then years go by and then I'm like, oh, hang on, that's right, that's a movie I haven't seen yet. Hermione, you remember the title now, The Incredibly Slow Murderer with the Incredibly Inefficient Weapon, or something like that. No, it's the Horribly Slow Murderer with the Extremely Inefficient Weapon. Reminds me of when Homer in The Simpsons describes the name. Well, he's talking about the movie Speed. And I think someone says the name of the movie, or maybe they don't. But anyway, he says, you know, it's the bus that couldn't slow down, or something like that. That's what you reminded me of then, Hermione. But the atmosphere in this game is great. They nailed everything about it. They well and truly did. You're not wrong there. And the sound design is amazing. There will be some phases where I do focus on the audio aspects of the game, but yeah, this game is still, I think, one of the best games based on a movie series or franchise. Mr. Epic, man, now you've talked about it. You wish they would make a new Leprechaun movie. That was always funny horror. You know, I never actually saw any of those. All I know is that the first movie apparently had Jennifer Aniston in it in one of her early movie roles. That's the extent of my knowledge. And Warwick Davis plays the Leprechaun in all the movies. That's as much as I know. Have I seen those movies badly explained? I don't think so, no. No, I don't think I have. I didn't keep track of the number. Let's go up this way and get it again. 03 something, I think. This is one of those games too where even if you know the code, I think you still need to read it. 0340. You still need to have the character read it to be able to punch it in. Alright, so here's the blueprint for the medikit. The guide also shows all the blueprints, so I may as well incorporate that into the phase as well. Getting all the blueprints. What I've always liked about this game when it comes to your inventory is, let's say you find a bonding agent, but you can't carry any more. If there's any items that require a bonding agent and you haven't applied it yet to that item, you can simply apply it just to free up inventory space so you can collect the new bonding agent that you might find, for example. Hermione, you just Googled and found a good one. See if you can guess the movie. A cat lady watches as everyone dies around her, leaving her all alone. A cat lady watches as everyone dies around her, leaving her all alone. I have no idea. Mr. Epic, one of your favorite horror movies was Freddy Krueger versus Jason. Was so excited. Oh yeah, that's okay, Mr. Epic. Yeah, so excited. You were so excited when that came out. It was a long time coming, that movie too, as well, because they'd been working on it for a very long time. So many different versions of the screenplay had been written. I think there was even one version where there was like a court case happening with between them or something, some weird sort of thing. Sheila, you missed the start of the second stream, damn it. Oh, that's okay, Sheila. There's absolutely no trouble at all. Welcome on in. Presenter Warwick Davis is a great guy. He founded an acting agency which specializes in roles for very short or very tall people, like under 5 feet or over 7 feet. That is so cool, Presenter. That's cool. Yeah, he definitely comes across that way whenever I've seen him in interviews and things as well. But that's really cool that he set something up like that. Hermione, hint, look right in front of you. Oh, yes, Alien.
What the hell happened here?
This is one of the parts of the game where you can just run around without having to worry that an alien is just going to jump up in front of you and go, "Ugh!" and then you're dead.
The Torrens. I'm here. I'm right here. Verlaine! God damn it!
Hermione, okay, they're called Explain a Movie Plot Badly. Most of them fall flat for you, but some are funny, like this one. Man retires after only showing up to work 5 times in 15 years. Hard to guess, but funny when you know it. Yeah, that's the thing, like, sometimes when you describe a movie without using the movie title, sometimes you can be describing more than one movie at the same time. Like if I said something like a movie about someone who finds themselves in a dangerous situation and must find a way to get out of it, like that alone is very generic and could count, could be so many movies.
Jones, today's update. After numerous demands, Marshal Waits finally called a public meeting to address the rumors that have been circulating on Sevastopol. But instead of the answers we wanted, he continued to be evasive, and after only a few minutes, he and his team were pelted by projectiles from an angry crowd. A gun was fired, there was panic, and now Waits and what's left of his team are forcibly ejecting us from the terminal. Feels like we're on our own now.
Mr. Epic, now that you're playing this, have you ever played the new Terminator game that came out a while ago called Terminator Resistance? It was such a good game, not a AAA, but still so good and so true to lore, unlike the new stupid movies. I haven't actually played that one yet, no. Same with the new RoboCop game that came out, that they also did, the same people as well. I wouldn't mind playing it at some point. I know that Arnold Schwarzenegger isn't actually in the game as in, like, it's not a game that's about him or he's the main character or whatnot, but I might even be able to do it as part of like a Terminator playthrough series of games, because I want to do a Schwarzenegger series of playthroughs of various games based on his movies and that kind of stuff as well. Hermione, thanks for redeeming the Arnie in Alien Isolation, where I read a terminal as Arnold. What I'll do is I'll read through this normally first, but then I'll read through it as with the Arnie impression. Placenta, you've got a tough one. Billionaire playboy who was orphaned as a child dresses up as a bat to fight crime. Oh, I don't know, Placenta. Is that Superman? Yeah, that's Superman, right? Because Batman is the one who's an alien from another planet that gets brought up by human parents. Always get those two mixed up. Pulling the plug. Zoe, I'm sorry, but I won't need you to come in next week. As you know, the store's been in trouble for some time now, and I couldn't hold off the creditors any longer. There's just no one coming to Sevastopol anymore. It's not just us either. It sounds like the whole station is in the red, and they're pulling the plug, going to sell it off for scrap, I guess. I was speaking to one of the engineers, and he reckons they'll announce it soon. I'm telling you this so you don't stick around looking for another job. Sevastopol's finished. Time to move on. Harper. Zoe, I'm sorry, but I won't need you to come in next week. As you know, the store has been in trouble for some time now, and I couldn't hold off the creditors any longer. There's just no one coming to Sevastopol anymore. It's not just us, either. It sounds like the whole station is in the red, and they're pulling the plug. Going to sell it off for scrap, I guess. I was speaking to one of the engineers, and he reckons they'll announce it soon. I'm telling you this so you don't stick around looking for another job. Sevastopol's finished. Time to move on. Harper. Thanks for redeeming that, Hermione. It's so funny because Stick around, of course, is a quote from Predator that he says, stick around. So saying that in a sentence definitely felt natural. Mr. Epic, hey Rod, fill in the blank without crime has no punchline. Without Joker, crime has no punchline. Shared to all spaceflight employees. To all spaceflight terminal employees, in the interest of public safety and the prevention of panic, it must be made clear to all potential passengers that there are currently no scheduled flights leaving Sevastopol, nor ships available. The Colonial Marshals are investigating problems on station and will update accordingly. From the office of Marshal Waits. What is Apollo? Apollo is a central AI that monitors and provides guidance for all the Seegson working Joes on Sevastopol. Apollo also oversees all communications on the station, so wherever you are, you know you're in safe hands. Seegson, tomorrow, together. Oh, Joker said it. Oh, did he? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not too sure then. Hermione, okay, answer to the one you had earlier, James Bond. So that was the one, James Bond. Man retires after only showing up to work 5 times in 15 years. Hard to do, guess. Oh, yeah, of course, because Daniel Craig only did 5 movies, and there was like, a 15-year time span between Casino Royale and No Time to Die. I get it now, Hermione. Because there actually is a movie where Bond retires. There's also one where he gets retired on purpose. Well, not on purpose, but they retire him. Mr. Epic, the answer is Batman. Okay, so Batman says, without Batman, crime has no Joker says, without Batman, crime has no punchline. Gotcha. That's okay, Hermione. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. I hope that you have a good one. Thanks for popping in again for another stream. Muchly appreciated.
This whole damn place is falling apart.
Hello there, Ishimura. How's things going? Ishimura, you're alright? Did you celebrate Australia Day? How are you? Oh, that's good to hear, Ishimura. That's good. Not really. I'm not very, patriotic, I guess, would be the way. Not for any, bad reasons or anything. It's just another day for me, like Christmas is, to be honest. Once it's done, and then the next day happens. It's like life as usual. As for me, I'm doing good, though. Things are going well. I did a playthrough of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, which I'd never played before. So finished that in one stream. It's a relatively short game. And now started this not long ago. Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. Mr. Epic, that was one of your favourite lines from Mark Hamill from the series Batman the Animated Series. This especially hit hard years later when Kevin Conroy died. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, his work as the character is definitely legendary. It's great that he had so many opportunities to play the character as well, and he always did a great job.
This is Turner. I found the last power coupling. Took me a while, but it's off now. Just fitting the last security brace. Come find me when you've shut yours down, then we can get the hell out of here. Jesus, man, I'm hearing noises everywhere. Every creak and... Just hurry the fuck up, will you?
Ishimura, that's fair enough. You didn't celebrate it. You didn't even celebrate Burns Night on the 25th as a Scot. Oh, didn't you really? Oh, that's fair enough too. Yeah. Is there anything...
Exit up ahead.
Is there anything that is especially done on Burns Night, Ishimura? Like, is there any activities that generally get done on that day, or... The sound design in this game is just so good, and there's also foreshadowing of the kinds of sounds that you might hear later with the alien and face huggers and stuff, which early on sets you, puts you on your toes, because the game is wanting to try to get you used to the way that things sound, to be lulled into a false sense of security, thinking, oh yeah, I should be fine, that's just the creaking of the ship. But then you realize that it was actually something else making the noise, and you get jumped. It doesn't just do that with sound either, it also does with visuals. You see hoses and pipes that are painted black that could look like the alien from a distance. And it could be the alien, or it could just be some tubing that you're seeing. Having visuals play tricks on people. Placenta, when people talk about the best Joker actors, you would have to say Heath Ledger for character and Mark Hamill for voice. You don't like to leave Mark out of the discussion. I don't blame you, because the thing about Mark Hamill's performances is it's not just simply him standing in front of a microphone talking. He's also feeling things, he's thinking things when he's actually saying the dialogue, and he's expressing physical expressions and gestures along the way. And all that is still acting, even if the person observing the actual finished product doesn't see that. They don't see the things that the actor was necessarily doing physically, unless the actor's physical performance is needed to be the expression of the characters, you know what I mean? And it's very sort of like integral to the way that they move. Ishimura, normally you have a traditional Scottish meal involving haggis on Burns night. That's about it. Just haggis, yeah. I remember a friend of mine when I was a kid, his parents were like, "Oh, we got some haggis here. Would you like some?" Now, I didn't know what it was at the time, so I asked my friend what it is. And when he told me what it was, I was like, "No, I'll be right, thanks." But hey, it might taste good. It might be one of those things where if I didn't know what it was before eating it and just ate it, maybe I'd be like, "Oh, delicious." Mr. Epic, it's also sad that the last game of Kevin Conroy's Batman is going to be that Suicide Squad game, which looks like a Fortnite clone. You always played Rocksteady's games, but this one you're going to skip because the game isn't doing it for you. Yeah, I think it's a waste. I mean, a lot of the people apparently who were there for the Arkham games are actually left the company by this point. And I don't know, if you're going to do a game like that, there's definitely, ways to do it. But I think people who are fans of the Batman Arkham games are kind of wanting a certain level of not only quality, but also style of game as well. Like, if it was a Batman Beyond game, I'm sure that people would be like, "Oh, that's really cool," moving the Arkham series forward into the future, and all that kind of stuff. Or, alternately, choosing a different character to do a game about. It's one of the reasons why I'm very much looking forward to... If the game turns out crap, so be it. But right now, I'm actually looking forward to that Wonder Woman game. I don't know much about it. I don't know if they've revealed too much about it yet, but it's something new. It's something different for a standalone DLC DC video game where you play as a character, And I think a lot of fans of Batman Arkham just wanted that again. Maybe not Batman, but maybe Batman again, but we know how Arkham Knight ends. But I mean to say, if they were to do a different character than Batman, I think a lot of fans would have rather they did another DC character instead of just doing the Suicide Squad stuff. But that's one of the problems with trying to make your game similar to other games just to try and get those people who like those games to like your game as well, is that sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Because if you're doing it at the expense of the people who already support what you're doing, you'll lose the people that were supporting you for what you're doing. Sure, you might get new people who like the new thing and they support you instead, but it is a shame when you lose a fan base that was with you from the beginning, following you doing a certain way of things and enjoying that certain way of things, and then you just completely ignore them and go in another direction and all that kind of stuff. Instead of trying to find a way to make ends meet, like do a side game that's about that kind of thing, of that style. Like, for example, if you wanted to do a sort of like game that was just like a running around shooting and a looter shooter and all that kind of stuff. If you wanted to do that, and you want it to be like, for example, a Doom game, that's why you make it a spin-off and don't make it part of the actual main thrust of games, just to throw out an example as well. So I think you need to do that too when coming up with new games. And there's some things that are good to carry over into your own sort of thing, especially when we get to general gameplay mechanics that are quality of life improvements for games in general. It may be something that one game uses in one way, but then another game goes, how about we use that same concept, but let's make it work for our own thing that we're doing. So, for example, in Assassin's Creed, you have the Eagle Vision mode, and in Batman Arkham Knight, Batman has the Detective Vision mode. Conceptually, they're the same thing, using a different vision mode to give you an advantage in gameplay. But the detective mode fits with Batman because of just the way that he is as a character. And other games do it too, and they sort of make it their own sort of mode. But essentially, it's just the one kind of thing, which is the extra vision mode. But it depends on how games use it. Some games can use it in a creative way and make it unique to itself as well.
First, it's Turner. Got to deal with that wasted asshole again. This time he nearly wrecked the door with a maintenance jack. Guess he figures it's safe here. Wants to lock himself in. Screw him. We got too much to worry about without babysitting drunks. Anyway, I threw him in the evidence lockup. Let the son of a bitch sleep it off.
Let him sleep it off. Ishimura, you've heard bad things about the Suicide Squad game. Yeah, I sort of put it into a category of, I can live without it. My gameplay experiences for the rest of my life aren't going to be drastically changed because I don't play that game, you know. Ishimura, yeah, haggis and black pudding are quite nice, but you don't blame people for being put off by what's in them. That's true, you know, because sometimes knowing the ingredients can affect how people perceive what they're actually eating. Hello there, Carbon. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Mr. Epic, you don't blame them for leaving if you saw the direction the studio's heads wanted to go. Exactly. You know, and it's good when they come up with their own sort of like company or publisher or developer and then want to do their own stuff as well. Because you never know, the people that worked on those early Batman Arkham games, they might get the chance to work on another DC character game because their studio ends up getting the rights to work on it, you know what I mean? Hey Keone, welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Hey there, Jonas. Thank you so much. Happy Australia Day to you as well. How's things going? Mr. Epic, you just feel they made a game for Fortnite kids and not for their fan base, but the problem is these kids aren't interested in that game, so why do it? You just don't understand. Yeah, I mean, in general, like, you just, like, there's always going to be exceptions. You know, like, a game or movie might be for one demographic, but you might get people who aren't that demographic still enjoying it as well. But sometimes that can backfire because you're catering to people who don't have an interest in your thing anyway, and wouldn't. And I think that can come into play where it's sort of like compromising the integrity of the original thing as well. Whereas you don't know, you kind of want to kill the Justice League, but maybe you're weird. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you want a game where you do that. But yeah, I think, and it's like they want every character to be able to fly, essentially. So it's like, let's give Joker an umbrella to make him fly around that he can latch onto stuff with. You know, it's like, I don't know. It's just one of those things. Okay, so that is that data one. Just need to check where the next thing is. Here we have dripping water. I was talking earlier about how there's certain things that foreshadow the sounds that the alien makes, but also visual things that can give you the thought that there's something there that you need to be worried about, but there actually isn't until there is. The way that this water is falling down is foreshadowing how the acid saliva, basically, of the alien drips from the ceiling from openings. And so, seeing that, it might make people think that it's just water and that they can walk under it. But then, boom, the alien gets you.
Oh, fuck.
Hey there, Stan. Indeed. Very gross. Definitely not something that you would want to have happen. That's for sure. Mr. Epic, you just want a Superman game. Why is it so hard for them to make a game with one of their most iconic characters? You've seen fan games that look like that and look amazing. Just think if a AAA studio would make it. That's true. Concept-wise, there's some things that I guess is difficult with Superman because of his powers, and the only real way to sort of like go about that is to take one of two approaches. One approach you can take is to do an origin game where you play as Superman not only when he's Superman but before he is, and you have a situation where he's starting to learn how to use his powers, and you might have a prologue that acts as a tutorial where as Clark realizes he has certain abilities, the game wants you to learn how to use those abilities, and then as he gets older and he becomes Superman, you could put a thing in where he starts to evolve even further. Or you can do a cliche thing where he loses his powers somehow and he has to get them back gradually. That's probably one of the only things that I could think of that acts as like a difficult thing when doing a Superman game, is what limitations do you need to put on the player and the character to make sure that you're not making the situation too OP. You can't make Superman too powerful that he just rips through enemies, but at the same time, you can't make him too weak as to make people think, well, why the hell are we even playing as him if he can't even do this, you know? But there was definitely a lot of things that you can do with a Superman game that, if you see fans being able to do it, it's good to see. But I guess too, fans have all the time on their up their sleeves to do these things. Whereas when people are officially working on something, there's deadlines that they have to do things by and all that kind of stuff. And if something's not ready by the time they need it, especially if they've already delayed it multiple times, then they might be like, no, you just have to accept it the way it is and go from there. Okay, so we found an ID tag. The thing about this is that anything that you've collected on a previous playthrough will be remembered by the game. So there's some stuff that I've already got that I can read, but not in this playthrough. So for example, there's a lot of things later on that I've already gotten messages for that I can't get yet in this playthrough, but I've already gotten them as well. So let's see, Zed Watson, that should be the first one. ID tag, Zed Watson. Excellent. So ID tags, this is the PlayStation version, and I've played through the game multiple times on the Xbox, but this is only the second time through on the PlayStation. And the last time I played the game, I tried to make sure I didn't get any of the ID tags at all, because I wanted to save it for a future playthrough. So I know for sure that this is the one that we've just gotten, and I don't have any others yet. So that's the ID tag for Zed Watson. Last known location, freight shipping. ID code 6132. Now, I need to make a document for this playthrough. Alright, so ID tags. Collector Zed Watson. And I just want to backtrack in the video guide that I'm looking at, just to make sure that I've taken note of which ones I've gotten, so that when I'm going through, I don't have to be like, did I get this one or not? So this was one of the archive logs. 001, just missed you. Nostromo incident. Torrens manifest. Decommissioning. Moved out stash. Goodbye from Seegson. Commissioning. Moved out stash. Goodbye from Seegson. Oh yeah, so that's that
Harris, Turner, get back here now.
audio file.
Somewhere in engineering. Lock the terminal down, kill the power, and don't forget your reports. Make them thorough. We're gonna need our paperwork to be bulletproof when this shit's over. Waits up.
008. Terminal riot. That's another audio log. Pulling the plug. It's 009. Ten is to all spaceflight employees. What is Apollo? Apollo Creed. This was last power coupling. And another break-in. And that was an audio log as well. Alright, so far in terms of the archive logs, we've gotten 13 covered. As I said before, in the previous playthrough that I did, there's some that I've already collected, and the game still allows me to read up on that. But in this current playthrough, I haven't collected it for this playthrough. So I think these ones here that it's saying are ones that I've actually gotten later on. Alright, I'll catch up on chat. Mr. Epic, you believe if anyone can make it work, you think Insomniac can do it. So they were behind, was it behind the Spider-Man games? Mr. Epic, thank you so very much for subscribing, and thank you for choosing to use your Prime subscription for that. Thank you very, very much for that. Muchly appreciated. Here's some of the emotes that I've got as for subscribers. There we go. So there's some examples of some sub-emotes. So thank you very much for that, Mr. Epic. No problem. And by the way, yes, they made Spider-Man. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I'm yet to play those games, but they do look really, really cool. And I do want to play them eventually. I want to do a marathon of Spider-Man games actually leading up to it. Because there's a lot of Spider-Man games that I played growing up and also years ago that I'd like to cover. Not every single one in existence, but just ones that I've played myself before in the lead up to doing the newer ones.
Hello? I want to make a complaint to the highest authority, okay? My name is Zachary Watson. That's Watson. You get that? My complaint is this. Fucking marshals. They should be protecting us. It's their job. Something's on this station with us and no one knows what it is. No one fucking knows. They put braces on the doors. Lockdown. You know, like to keep something out. I'm fucking terrified, man. I'm fucking... Shit. It's so cold. I don't think this fucking thing even works.
I think I need this more than you do.
Game. I'm pressing left. Oh, I guess I was too quick for it. Left. There we go. Doesn't like you holding down the buttons that you know you need to.
Interview subject. Heist. Did I say that right? Heist? Look, if you can't even tell me your name, we're gonna be here a hell of a long time. I just want to know about your boss. He's got you all into a lot of trouble. Someone's gonna be accountable. I'm gonna make damn sure someone's accountable. No? Tough guy, huh? Turner, turn off the tape. Maybe our friend here is just shy.
Alright, so looking at the guide, there isn't anything else to collect or look at until we get to the point where we meet Axel. Mr. Epic, you sometimes forget you have Prime because you use Twitch Turbo, because the ads on Twitch have become insane. Yeah, and that's fair as well, to have something like that you can use and take advantage of. But yeah, I noticed recently they did a new thing with ads where the stream that you're watching, you can still hear it and still see it, but the screen changes size automatically to fit a banner ad. and that appears on screen. So I've noticed they've done that recently.
Stay still.
Okay. Okay.
Now, turn around. Come on!
I'm Ripley.
Where'd you come from? Ripley?
Off station. A ship.
There's no ships here!
There are now.
Well, that's good news, because things are not so good here. Something blue just now. Rocked this whole place.
I saw it.
But lady, that's the least of our problems.
Yeah?
Yeah. Something's on this station. Something you wouldn't believe.
Like what?
A killer. You get it?
Okay. Okay. What's your name?
Axel.
I was boarding with 2 colleagues. EVA. We got separated by the blast. Can you help me find them?
Why?
Because you seem to know your way around.
No, I mean, why? What's in it for me?
A place on the ship.
How do I know I can trust you?
I need to find comms. I need to contact my ship.
This is your lucky day.
Let's go, sweetheart. Seeks and Comms is in the Systex Spire. It's quite a distance, but we can get to a transit through the freight area. But watch yourself. We can get into all sorts of trouble there, okay?
Hey Lidus, thanks for redeeming that. And for the Bane impression. Mr. Epic, that doesn't work on TV zaps, does it? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's the thing too. When they introduce something that only works on some things or does only one thing on one thing.
Ki, ma. She came from her mother's side. She is Ripley. She will yell, "Get away from her, you bitch!" Like she did with the alien queen. Ha 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 ha.
Bane versus the alien. Could you imagine? How's things going, Lidus? Thank you for redeeming those. Muchly appreciated. I really like Axel as a character. He has some of the funniest dialogue.
Come on, I don't want to stick around here long. Are we going or what?
Or what? Lidus, that would be funny. It really would. Glad to hear that you're going well, Lidus. That's excellent, dude. And as for me, I'm doing good. I'm having a good Friday. I finished off a game that I started today called Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. So I finished that and then took a break and then came back with this. Wanted to start doing the 10th anniversary playthroughs. I'm going to be doing multiple ones throughout the year, so wanted to get a head start on it and at least do phase 1 to start with.
Sometime this century would be good.
What about next century though, Axel? Like maybe if we wait here until next century, we might survive. Yeah, Lidus. This game is really, really good. It's still one of my favorite first-person horror games, but also one of my favorite games based on a movie or movie series.
Was that you following me back there?
Had to keep my distance. Can't take any chances. Stick close to me. Hey, don't move.
Okay. We're not looking for trouble. Who are you?
I'm John. This is Ringo.
You're just some assholes. We haven't got time for this. Come on, Jana.
We're trying to get to comms. Can you help us?
We don't need their help.
Don't tell them anything. Look, I've got the elevator working. Jana, let's go, okay?
I'm sorry. Good luck.
What the hell was that about? Why are you so damn aggressive?
Everyone's running shit scared, keeping to their own. Safer that way.
I'm John. This is Ringo. Lidus, you hate that it still feels outlandish, except they give you weapons later on. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're the type, hey, don't leave me hanging devs. Feeling helpless annoys you, but man, it's so good, this game you mean. Yeah, if you're not a fan of games where they're like, hey, you have to try and survive, and we're not going to give you weapons until later, I definitely understand. They were going more for an Alien 1, and I guess in some ways Alien 3 feel with this game, as opposed to the Aliens approach of, you know, balls to the wall action and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm glad that they do give you something to defend yourself with. Because, yeah, trying to go up against the alien without any sort of defense, like a flamethrower, would definitely be annoying. Alien 1 and 3, that's true, yeah. Yeah, the first one being a claustrophobic, basically Texas Chainsaw Massacre in space, but with an alien creature killing you instead of a chainsaw-wielding maniac, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Aliens was more like a, you know, action-packed, let's go in there and kick ass kind of thing, which I think fit. And it was also fitting with Ripley because she was kind of like having nightmares about her experiences in Alien 1, and the fact that she was going to get an opportunity to be part of an eradication of them, you know, was you know, psychologically and symbolically her way of, you know, facing her trauma head on and all that kind of stuff. And then Alien 3, they went back to more of a let's have one alien creature running around in a location kind of thing, and make it a bit more claustrophobic again and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, this game takes an in-between approach, which is fitting too because it takes place in between Alien and Aliens as well.
I hope this ship of yours is the real McCoy. Hold up. Let me get the elevator. Allow me. Place is old. Needs a special touch. Well, what are you waiting for? Hit the button. Keep the noise down here. There might be people around.
I'd appreciate it if you told me what the hell was going on. right now.
Listen, darling. When we get to the ship, we can kick back, braid each other's hair, and chat all you want.
Yeah, when we get to my ship. I need to know what's going on. Right fucking now!
Fine. Like I said, there's a killer.
A killer? What does that even mean?
I ain't seen it, but it's here. Picking us off one by one.
What are you saying? A psycho? A person?
No, something else. A monster.
When this is all over, we can sit back and braid each other's hair. And he's got no hair. He's got so many great lines of dialogue.
Shit, we need to move. This way. Get down.
This is bullshit, man. You should be looking for a way off. Are you crazy? There's no way off. At least we're safe down here. For how long? What if they come for us? Then we shoot the crap out of them. Now shut up. You're making me nervous.
My friend said he saw it. So some people get away. If we see it, we just run.
Trouble. We'll have to go round them. Follow me.
That to be done, I guess, but it was your idea, not mine.
Friends of yours?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers. Even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I ain't pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral. Those guns aren't for show.
Someone should be doing something.
They are. It's called surviving. Everyone's turning on each other. The fear, it makes people crazy.
I've noticed. You've been living here?
What can I say? My butler's on holiday. Grab what you need. You don't know when you'll get another chance.
What can I say? My butler's on holiday.
Been hunkered down here for a week now, waiting for a ship. Waiting for you, I guess. It can get pretty dark around here. You should take that flashlight over there. Make sure you're stocked up on batteries.
Among the trees and rocks, and he was so very, very mighty. So when he nodded, the earth.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Pick up the flashlight.
Smoke. The sky grew black, and the sun hid his face. Jupiter had Trooper, both of them terrible fellows, but not nearly so great as himself. The name of one was Neptune, or Poseidon, and he was king of the sea. He had a glittering golden palace far down in the deep sea cave, where the fishes live and the red coral grows. And whenever he was angry, the waves would rise mountain high, the storm winds would howl fearfully, and the sea would try to break over the land. And men called him the Shaker of the Earth. The other brother of Jupiter was a sad, pale-faced being, whose kingdom was underneath the earth, where the sun never shone, where there was darkness and weeping and sorrow all the time. His name was Pluto, and his country was called the Lower World.
His name was Pluto. Never actually listened to that before.
Just be careful not to flash it around. We don't want to get caught. Let's go. This way.
What now?
I'll watch the vent. There's another vent round here somewhere. I marked it so I wouldn't forget it. How about you look around? We're not going anywhere until you find that vent.
Alright, so that's that ID tag, which should be for A Fielding. There we go. A Fielding, last known location, freight shipping, ID code 8841.
Axel, is this it?
Hold on. I'm coming. I knew it was here somewhere. See? Got it covered. Come on. It's not smart to stay here too long.
Is the way everyone travels around here?
Just those that want to stay alive, sweetheart.
I like to jokingly call this game sometimes alien ventilation, because you're crawling around in the ventilation shafts so much.
Torrens, so that's your ship, huh? Quiet. I hear something.
Yeah, I hear you. Will do. Gotta go meet the others. Something's going down.
There's always something going down.
Come on. We don't want to piss him off.
Feels like we're standing around waiting to die.
Follow me. Okay, gotta be quiet here. Don't shine that flashlight. Quietly. Hold up.
Hey, what's the emergency? Someone else has been here. Everyone, stay alert. Keep your guns tight. Shoot anyone you don't know. Stick around while I check our stock.
They're armed. Too many of them to take on.
Take on?
We still got to get through there. The door at the end.
How?
Let's try a distraction. The generator. If that went down, they'd have to check it out. You're smaller than me. You'll make less noise.
Great.
Which one of you checked our supplies last?
I did. What's up?
You decide to help yourself a little?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Hey, he's been with me the whole time.
We're missing food, ammo, meds. If it's not one of us, then we were right. Someone's been in here.
This is no good. We're supposed to be secure down here.
Damn it. What about the lock Joe rigged up?
I've just come from there. Sealed tight. Eyes open. Keep your guns ready.
Someone's gonna have to tell the boss.
Boss? He's a goddamn store clerk.
Yeah? Maybe you think you could do better.
He's not saying that.
I'm just saying that...
Just stop saying. And help me check the rest of this stuff. That is, if you can keep your trap from running for 5 seconds.
We'll make it through this, I promise.
Gotta sleep soon. I can't hack much more of this.
It just turned itself off? No, somebody's here.
Check it out. Everyone with me.
Rescuers will be on their way,
Who's there? Come out, and we won't hurt...
Doesn't seem to be broken.
How would you know, Einstein?
If the generator had blown, there'd be smoke.
This well. It's not working now.
Follow me.
Maybe the safety got tripped.
Could have been a rodent. Got stuck in it, set off the safety.
A rat. Big fucking rat to do that.
Well, I don't know.
Someone is fucking with us. Probably the same person who stole our stuff.
That's a scary thought.
That's why we've got guns. Come on. Help me find the switch to get it started again.
How much further?
Nearly there. Transit's just up ahead. Let's just hope your ship's still there. Sevastopol not quite what you're expecting, eh? I'm not even supposed to be here. My shipping out papers were for a week ago.
Personal, a blind eye. S. I managed to get my hands on that stuff I was talking about. Chief won't even notice the stock missing. Things always get lost when a station's closing down. Don't worry about customs either. Sinclair's told his men to turn a blind eye. They'd probably be too busy goofing off or taking backhanders to notice anyway. You get what you pay for, I guess. Bailey. 2-man rule. Nielsen, Leonard, you're both first shift on the door, so read carefully. Putting this together wasn't easy, and we don't want intruders getting in because you didn't read the instructions properly. This here is what you call a 2-man rule lock. This means it needs 2 to open the door simultaneously from 2 different consoles. Most of us don't know each other, so this is the safest way of making sure everything stays secure and none of us decide to head off on their own with our stuff. When you're on shift, take it in turns to keep guard and notify the other if one of us needs to be left in or out. That means just us, no one else, no matter how much anyone begs and no matter what sob story they try and pull. I was with a group before and we got soft, and now I'm the only one left. Trust no one. Joe. Shared inventory. No one is to take anything or mark it off the list without talking to me first. Aspirin ×4. canned food 32, cereals 6 boxes, water 4 gallons, toothpaste 12 tubes, cigarettes 3 cartons, toilet paper 26 rolls, industrial tape 6 rolls, medikits 2, powdered milk times 52. Notes, running low on ammunition. Zoe managed to pick up some prescription drugs, all addressed to the same person. Guess they didn't need them anymore. Alright, just need to check the guide to see where the next ID tag or terminal or other thing is. Because in this phase, to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary, I want to get all the collectibles sorted. Alright, so there's nothing else now until Mission 3 starts. We're still in Mission 2.
It's powered down. The assholes have cut us off. Got it. We need to activate both consoles at the same time to open it. I'll do this one. You go to the one on the other side.
Okay.
Ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Axel, behind you.
What?
Fuck you! Get here now! I've got the thieving son of a bitch. You bums think you can take what you want? Get the fuck off me! You're fucking dead! You hear me?
Fuck. Let's go. The others are on their way.
We need to go! Now! Hey, you bastard!
Move it!
Shoot him! Shit, I think he's dead. They killed him.
Come on!
You killed that guy!
Because he was going to kill me, you saved my life. This is about survival. Do you understand? You hear something? I hear something.
Axel?
What have I got on me?
What the hell was that thing? Gotta keep moving.
Alright, before I continue on, I'm going to take a break. I want to do a 4-hour stream, so we've already streamed for about 2 hours and 10 minutes. I'm going to take a 10-minute break and then come back and do roughly another 2 hours, give or take, depending on how close I am to finishing a certain mission by the time I get to about the 4-hour mark. But in any case, I'll be back in 10 minutes after a break. I'll pin this to the top of chat. Don't want the whole message. There we go. Unpin and then pin again for 10 minutes. I'll be back in 10.
Serving Seegson Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. Sevastopol transit system is reporting
Alrighty then, back for my break.
all transit malfunctions immediately.
Hey there, Casper. You knew it, you fucking knew it. You were between Monkey Island, Mass Effect, and Alien Isolation, and you chose the third. That's true, yeah. I wanted to make a start on these playthroughs because I'll be doing multiple ones spread out across the year. So here we are with the first phase.
Stay back! Shit! Guys, over here! Someone's here!
Alright, so here's the next ID tag. This is A. Hutchinson, or Hutchinson, or Hutchison. If I have a look at it. A. Hutchison. Last known location, Lorenz Systech Spire. ID code 1453. Casper, and this is where you quit your playthrough, was it? Oh, really?
Listen to me very carefully. I want you to leave work now. Collect Claire, pick up the cat, and head home. We need to find someplace safe till Seegson send a ship. I saw the guy from down the hall. I can't remember his name. The one in the dirty baseball cap, weird smell. He had something in his coat. I think it was a gun. He just looked right through me. Don't talk to anyone. Don't tell them where you're going. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
Okay, so that was the 19th one. Leave work now. We'll just see the video guide where the next collectibles are. Okay, so I think the human enemy shouldn't show up before we get the access tuner. So I'll use this opportunity to just walk around a bit and pick up any resources. The game kind of randomizes resources, so you might come through a section and there might be some flash, there might be some flares, and then you might die and then redo that section, and then there won't be flares there next time, there'll be something else. So you can't 100% rely on the same resources being in the same spot every time you play. The game likes to constantly keep you on your toes in the sense of the humans that you come across too, because that area that we're in now, there'll be some hostile humans that turn up, but when we come back here later, there's humans that are hanging around that aren't going to shoot you, and they're friendlies. So in multiple different ways, this game tries to lull you into a false sense of security, but also tries to deceive you into thinking that if you've come across one group of enemies that are hostile, that they'll always be hostile, which isn't the case, but sometimes it is. It's the same with the androids, the working Joes. There's some that actually are friendly, that won't attempt to kill you.
An access tuner. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data cell.
Nothing.
I keep thinking I can hear it through the walls. think she went downstairs. Come on.
I'm not going down there. No way.
She's got your hack tool.
It didn't work. We'll find another way up. We've been here too long already.
Alright, just want to make sure I'm matching the guide. Okay, new ID tag. This is for C. Ward. Name, C. Ward. Last known location, Lorenz Systek Spire. ID code 2265. Alright, so now we have J. Williams. Last known location, Lorenz Systech Spire. ID code 9744.
Message from Marshal Waits. This is Chief Porter in tech support. Look, there's nothing on this flight recorder, Waits. We've broken God knows how many corporate confidentiality agreements and come up with zip. Nothing except the Weyland-Yutani logo and an empty readout. Now, these things are built to last. So either someone on board the Nostromo asked its mother core to wipe it clean, or somehow the data's been corrupted before it got here. Care to fill me in on why this was a priority job?
Alright, so leave work now. Empty box. So this is 22. Alright. This will be the first save for this playthrough. First manual one.
Give me a break.
Personal. Archives. To W. Chief Porter, regarding Sevastopol terminals. Chief, the good news is that I'm about 80% through archiving Sevastopol's internal mail system for the decommissioning. It's been disconnected from Apollo, but I've left the basic messaging system in place for the people still here. The bad news is whoever set it up in the first place skimped on the hardware, and we've had some leaks. I've got Mike Tanaka looking into it now. He's the specialist archivist we called in. Seems to know his shit. Just thought I'd better give you the heads up in the meantime. Franco. An Outpost of Progress, Number 1. Sevastopol, An Outpost of Progress by Julia Jones. Desolation through isolation. The space station that nobody needed, run by a company we all forgot. Sevastopol is now a backwater. The population is a tenth of the station's optimal capacity. Docking bays are empty, and the shutters are down on local stores and businesses. The orders for Seegson's cheaply manufactured androids have long since dried up, and the antiquated Apollo governing AI system frequently malfunctions. How did we get here, and, more importantly, where have billions of dollars of investment gone? My name is Julia Jones. I have lived on Sevastopol for 2 months compiling this report for the Colonial Times, discovering the price our second-tier corporations have paid for their overexpansion during the race into the Outer Rim. Alright, so that is Terminal 20 and 21. Well, the files 20 and 21. So that was Archives and An Outpost of Progress. Number 1.
visitors must report to reception.
Well, I guess we better report to reception then. We don't want to go against protocol. I mean, when there's an alien running loose on a station, you need to make sure that all protocols are still followed to the letter, even if it means standing around waiting for something to be done the proper way. Because we've got time to just hang around and wait for things to be done the proper way. The alien is just going to stand behind you and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're waiting for the proper thing to be done. Okay, I'll wait until the proper thing is done, and then when the proper thing is done, I'll just give you a little bit of a head start and I won't attack you until then, okay? Sure, Mr. Alien, Miss Alien, Mrs. Alien, Alien? Sure, thank you very much." Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How is Alien Isolation going, and how did A Tale of Two Sons go? Well, A Tale of Two Sons was great. At first it was hard to get used to controlling both characters with separate control sticks. They do give you a bit of leeway to move one brother away from the other before it is like you can't go any further kind of thing. I found it easier to keep track of which character I was controlling when by keeping the older brother on the left side of the younger brother, because the left control stick controlled the older brother and the right control stick controlled the younger brother. And the L2 controlled interacting with things as the older brother, and then R2 was interacting with things with the younger brother. When it came to climbing things and jumping, you had to hold down their respective action buttons, hold up on the control stick in the direction you wanted to jump, let go of the action button, but then quickly press it again to make sure that they grab the next thing. So there were some tricky parts. There were also some bits where, as both characters, you both had to hold something and then carry it around and be on one end of it. So that was a bit tricky. There's a lot of environmental puzzles, so it's pretty much environmental puzzles all the way through. There's no combat in terms of like running up to an enemy and attacking them. There are enemies that can actually kill you, and there's enemies that you can ward off with certain things, but you don't get them all the time. There's only specific points in the game where you get a certain tool to let you ward off enemies. All the other enemies have to be avoided using the different tactics and stuff in the environment to actually get through. So A Tale of Two Sons is one of those tricky sort of games to get used to it at start, but I did find myself getting more used to the way that they controlled as time went on. It's got an excellent story. There's no English language dialogue. It's all a language based on Lebanese Arabic that was made up for the game, and so a lot of it is that, and it's just, gestures that the characters are doing and all that kind of stuff. But it's really, really good looking game. It's got some great music, so I'm definitely going to be replaying it in the future. There's even a director's video commentary with it, or a director's audio commentary with it, so that's good. So that was a good game, so got that done in about 3 hours and 12 minutes, somewhere around there. And Alien Isolation's going well. We're in Mission 4 now, just the start of Mission 4. And I've been going through and getting all the ID tags, and also reading all the terminal stuff. It's the type of game where if you've done a playthrough before and you've already found ID tags, they will still put the ID tag in the game for you to find on a fresh playthrough, but the game will have remembered that you've already collected it. Same with any archive logs and things like that. So I'm just keeping track of things as I go through. I'm using a guide as well, and also keeping track of things that I've already read in previous playthroughs and making sure I know when I've actually come across them in this playthrough as well. So I've been doing that, but it's been going good. And how's your morning been, Lucinda? I hope it's going well so far. Lucinda, that's great to hear. Yeah, so it was a good experience overall. There were a couple of annoying parts. Like there's a part where they have a rope that they're both attached to, and I thought that you just had to get one brother to hold on to one ledge and then get the other brother to be close enough to him so that you could make the brother jump, and then the other one could jump as well. But what you had to do was you had to have the two characters close to each other, have one of them jump to the next ledge, and then let the other brother let go of the action button so he can swing on the rope. So that was something that the game didn't necessarily actually point out and say, hey, this is what you need to do. So there's no sort of like prompts to be like, you know, after a few attempts of doing the wrong thing, the game doesn't decide to give you like a message or anything like that. But yeah, probably the biggest obstacle to get over would probably be the way that the two characters control.
Hello? My name's Ripley. Amanda Ripley. I need your help.
Please take a seat. Someone will be with you shortly.
No wonder Seegson is losing the tech race.
Life moves fast, and it's easy to feel overwhelmed. Here at Seegson, we remember that the ultimate goal is clear communication, connecting people wherever they are. That's why all our communications are serviced by a local Apollo AI, centralizing all requests so that your important message doesn't get lost in the ether. We don't forget the little details, so you get the big picture. Can I help you?
I need to get into comms control. It's urgent.
That is a restricted area.
It's an emergency. Don't you realize what's going on?
Apollo has the situation in hand. Your registration is almost complete.
Forget it. I'll find my own way in.
I wouldn't advise it.
Some kind of tracker. It's been modified.
Are you lost?
No, no problem.
No problem at all. Okay, I just want to back up a second in the video guide I'm looking at. Oh yeah, this is the right place. It's just that in the video guide they've brightened the screen up, which is a good thing. Helps people see things more clearly. Listen, are you doing alright, you suppose? You woke up in the middle of the night again and couldn't get back to sleep, so you slept in an extra hour today unexpectedly. Couldn't keep your eyes open, but you're awake and everything now. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're able to get some more rest and actually be feeling awake as well. But that does suck when you just wake up in the middle of the night. Casper, is that Wesker from Resident Evil? The android's voice sounded exactly the same. Let's have a look. I've got the Alien Isolation IMDb up at the moment. Okay, so there's a lot of people that are just credited as voice. We've got Andrea Deck as Amanda Ripley. the voice. George Anton as Axel, voice. Kezia Burrows as Amanda Ripley's face. Richie Campbell as Ricardo. Lachelle Carl as Lingard. Cyrus Lowe as Ricardo. Ben Cura as Ransom. Sean Gilder as Marlowe. Melanie Gutteridge as Foster. William Hope as Waits. Anthony Howell as Samuels. Emerald Hanrahan as Taylor. Jane Perry as Verlaine. Veronica Cartwright as Lambert. Yaphet Kotto as Parker. Tom Skerritt as Captain Dallas, the voice. Harry Dean Stanton, Brett. David B. Mitchell, Ash. Sigourney Weaver, Ellen Ripley. Sean Glider, Marlowe, voice. Ian Holm is the likeness of Ash. And then you've got Chris McKinney, voice. Christina Kowalchuk, voice. David Menken, voice. David Robb, voice. Erin Hunter, voice. Glenn Rage, voice. Jennifer Armour plays Julia Jones, the voice. Then you've got John Schwab, voice. Joseph May, voice. Kyle Soller, voice. Larissa Kuznetsova, voice. So none of the people in the IMDb for this game are actually credited as Android. So unless you know the actor's name, I could probably look at it that way. Or I could just look up Resident Evil. But then the question is, which Wesker do you mean, Casper? Because there's multiple Wesker actors as well. Listen, as far as Valhalla goes, you're actually relieved to have a day to just do some grind. You know it's a day that people won't miss anything if they need a break from me or the stream lull. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like, as you go through and do side stuff, you'll also get things to help you in the main story with leveling up and skills and abilities. And going around and exploring, like, locations, you might find some new weapons and things like that as well, and new gear pieces also. Casper, Resident Evil 4, Wesker, that's probably your imagination. So Resident Evil 4 original, I don't even know if he's in that, but Resident Evil 4 remake, I'm assuming. Alright, so Albert Wesker is voiced by Craig Bernatowski. This game came out in 2014. Check his IMDb for 2014, see if there's any roles. The only thing he was in 2014 was a miniseries called Touring, T.O. Okay, so they get the motion tracker, and then they look at the terminal. Door override. Hughes, I've put a manual lock on the door leading upstairs. Don't want any accidents until we figure out what's going on here. Chief. Our manifesto, first published in Eye on Seegson, February 2115. We don't want to show you a new world. We want to discover it with you. Here at Seegson, every new technology, research project, and discovery is driven to find real-world applications to help you. We hope you'll join us for the journey. Tomorrow Together, number 1. Together Tomorrow, Seegson's Journey into Colonial Space, an Official History by Sebastian Sieg, first printed in Eye on Seegson. Our Origins in Space. 2034 changed everything. The advent of faster-than-light travel put Seegson, then known as Sieg and Son, on the path to success. The race into space began in earnest, and, under the steady hand of our founder, Josiah Sieg, our company was primed and ready for the years that followed. Sieg and Son built the components that enabled ships to extend colonial space beyond the Sol system. As history relates, Wayland Corp was reluctant to share its FTL technologies with other corporations. Fortunately, Josiah Sieg was on hand to speculate, innovate, and produce. Without Sieg and Son, the skies would have looked very different indeed.
Marie, if you get this, I'm making my way to Seegson Communications now. I didn't wake you because I knew you'd try and stop me. Please understand, this is our best shot. Someone has got to reestablish communications. We need to make sure the officials back at home know what's going on here. Don't worry about me. I'll be back. I'm not going to leave you and Claire alone.
Alright, so that's those. Alright, so 23 door override. '24 was our manifesto. And 25 was tomorrow together number 1. And 26 was please understand. And that was an audio log. Alright, so we've caught up on that. Just check the guide and see where the next spot is for collectibles. Alright, we've reached the point in the story now where I'm going to activate another channel point redemption for this game specifically. Lucinda, you were annoyed that you couldn't read terminals in peace in this game. Oh yeah, you definitely have to pick your moments. And there's going to be a lot of backtracking I'll have to do as well to collect stuff, because some areas aren't accessible to you earlier. You need to come back later with better upgraded tools to get to spots that you might not have been able to before. I've never actually collected everything in this game, so this is a first for me with this game, actually getting all the collectibles. Oh, Lucinda, I just remembered. If you were to play this game again, once you interact with a terminal, you can actually go into the menu here and actually go through and read them, because it actually logs them all. And if there's any audio files that you come across as well, you can actually replay them too.
Marie, if you get this, I'm making my way to Seegson Communications now. I didn't wake you because I knew you'd try and stop me. Please understand this is the best shot. Someone's allowed to reestablish communications. We need to make sure the officials back at home know what's going on here.
Casper, thank you for redeeming the no tracker. Alright, so this is a channel point redeem where for 15 minutes of real time, I'm not allowed to use the motion tracker at all. Which for me is a big thing, because I often use it to to see where the next objective is, or to also use it as a way to see where the alien is physically, to check out for stuff. And so yeah, this is a new channel point reward for this playthrough. For the next 15 minutes, I can't use the tracker. Listen, oh, nice. Even the ones you didn't actually click on. I don't know, because some have multiple files. I think you have to actually click on each one, though. individually on the terminal to get it to remember it. It would have been cool though if you could just access the terminal and you instantly get it all. Alright, so just make sure that I haven't missed anything. I think I did. No, I must have picked it up without even realizing it. Blueprint for the noisemaker. Yep, we got that. Cool. Alright, so that's in a different spot. Alright, it's in the spot with the, basically the surveillance camera.
Let me in. I need to contact my ship.
Sorry, I can't allow that. Ripley, Amanda, you have now been locked with Apollo. Welcome to Sevastopol.
There's gotta be another way inside.
Let me pass. It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me? Listen to me. We've got to re-establish long-range communications.
You're becoming hysterical.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Tut, tut. Let's resolve this amicably.
I said good day, sir. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Your logged message. Sensitive corporate information has been automatically detected in a Sevastolink message recently sent from this terminal. This event has been logged by Apollo on behalf of Seegson. If you have any further questions, please talk to your line manager or your nearest synthetic Seegson representative. Apollo's Eye. Riggs, are you still working down in Seegson Communications? Remember that trouble you got into last year? The trouble I helped you out of? Well, it's time to repay the favor. One of my colleagues has been looking into some of the import documents and found a few problems. He's new, so he doesn't understand how we do things on Sevastopol, and he's threatening to go to Waits about it. This could hurt us all, so I need you to keep an eye on him. See if anything interesting comes up. Apollo has cameras everywhere. It just needs someone to tell it where to point to. His name is Daniel Howden, lives in Josiah Sig, Executive Apartment 651. If this goes well, I might have some more work for you. We could clean up here. Ransom. Folder corrupted. Your logged message and Apollo's Eye. Alright, and nearby is another ID tag. So this one belongs to T. Kerwin. Last known location, Seegson Communications. ID code 1569.
If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking,
Come on.
Off on the nose. Bop,
Seegson
bop.
employees only.
the commercial vessel Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sevastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a Wayland-Yutani bond. You're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers port side over.
This is Waits, Colonial Marshal at Sevastopol Station. We have a serious situation here. Non-local comms are down, and we need you to send out an emergency message. Do you read me? Repeat, our ranged communications are down, and we need help. Stand off and send help.
So this is the response that Waits was giving to the Torrens before we actually got onto the station, and it wasn't coming through clearly, so they didn't get the message properly to actually go and send help.
This is Verlaine on the Torrens. What the hell just happened? Sevastopol! Did any of our EVA team make it on board? Please respond. We've taken damage in the explosion and are pulling out of Sevastopol space. Systems will be down while we repair. I can't say for how long.
Alright, so what we have here now is 31. Torrens hail. 32, Torrens damage.
External communications disabled by order of Apollo. Facility offline. All outgoing communications halted.
That's just great.
Internal communications open on limited channels.
Gotta be someone on the station I can contact.
Like that, there's some glitch. Don't know what was connected to that, but it looked like a pair of eyeballs. Alright, so I can use the motion tracker now. The 15 minutes is up.
Console recording seeks on access only.
Bastard. I didn't realize he had that long of a reach. I don't like doing that one. If there's any of these little puzzles that you don't like and you prefer other ones, you can just disengage and then re-interact and you'll get a different one. Except in this particular part though. That's better. I like this one too. You need to press the button on the white numbers and letters. But I just move it up and down and spam.
Samuels! You're alive! It's Ripley!
Ripley! Taylor, it's Ripley. We were getting worried.
I made it! Where are you?
We're at a transit station now. It's right by medical.
Okay. Samuels, listen to me. It's not safe here. Seegson's got this place locked tight. Their goddamn androids are killing people!
That's impossible. It's contrary to primary synthetic programming.
I've seen it, Samuels. I guess Seegson's got a different idea about synthetics. And there's something else here. A creature. It's big and it's lethal.
Ripley, slow down. A creature?
It's a life form. An unknown type. Some kind of alien organism. It's extremely dangerous. You and Taylor need to make...
Taylor is hurt. She was injured by debris during the crossing.
How bad?
I can't move her. I need medical supplies. We need to treat and pack the
injury. And
the
Torrens?
The radio is broken. I can't contact Verlaine. We're on our own.
Shit. Okay. I'll come to you. Keep your eyes open.
I'll send a transit car to you.
Unauthorized communication. Please wait to be attended by a member of Season personnel. We will be with you momentarily.
Shit!
Hello there, Maxie. Welcome on in, dude. It's going really good. Things are going well. Having a good Friday. How about yourself? How's things going? Love to see some Alien. Absolutely. I want to do a few playthroughs this year as part of celebrating its 10th anniversary, so I decided to get a start on that with this one, and then as the year goes on, I'll do different playthroughs at different points. How's things going?
Sebastopol, this is Wayland-Yutani Executive Administrator Nina Taylor, confirming receipt of your transmission. I'm a member of the team assigned to collect the Nostromo flight recorder. The black box in your possession is of primary importance to Wayland-Yutani. Under existing corporate agreements, we should remind you that you must not attempt to read its contents, nor disclose its presence to any third parties. We'll be with you soon. A private message from Marshal Waits will follow.
Thank you, Lucy Thorne. Nina Taylor. So that was receipt of transmission. Alright, so there's an ID tag in a different spot. The person in the guide went to get that one first. Actually, it's going okay, thanks, dude. Just working as usual. Glad it's almost the weekend. That's cool. Can't wait to see more playthroughs of this. This is one of the games you could watch again and again. There's definitely a lot of games where I'm like that too, as well. Can play it, and then I can watch someone else play it, and then I can play it again and again. Well, I'm glad to hear that it's going okay, and I bet you're glad to get almost to the weekend for sure. Absolutely. But yeah, hopefully it hasn't been too stressful for you. Alright, so here's the room that has the next ID tag in it. This one belongs to D. Turner. D. Turner, last known location, Seegson Communications, ID code 7637. Bump ahead in the video guide, let's see where the next set of stuff is.
GNR interrupt engaged. Stand by. This could require my attention.
Maxie, you don't think I've ever heard you have a jump scare, like a quick oh shit moment? Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever there is a jump scare in something, I just have a physical reaction, like a jolt, never a vocal one. So if there has been a jump scare and it's worked on me, most of the time it's just a jolt that happens. But yeah, I definitely haven't had any sort of like, or anything like that, like some people have.
This is Central Communications. Seegson employees only. All visitors must report to reception.
Maxie, I see. Yeah, you tend to get vocal a lot with yours, like a really quick yeah. Alright, I want to do a manual save here. And then do a little bit of don't care if I get killed. Because I need to make sure of something with the collectibles. Striker, thanks for redeeming the Alien movie quote. Something has attached itself to him. We have to get him to the infirmary right away. What kind of thing? I need a clear definition. An organism. Open the hatch. Wait a minute. If we let it in, the ship could be infected. You know the quarantine procedure. 24 hours for decontamination. He could die in 24 hours. Open the hatch. Listen to me. If we break quarantine, we could all die. Look, could you open the goddamned hatch? We have to get him inside. No, I can't do that, and if you were in my position, you'd do the same. Ripley, this is an order. Open that hatch right now, do you hear me? Yes. Ripley, this is an order. Do you hear me? Yes, I read you. The answer is negative. Thanks for redeeming that, Striker. Hi, Rebby. Welcome on in. Want to backtrack for a little bit. Alright, can't get through there yet. Here, have an EMP blast. And there was a fresh one right behind. Alright. I just need to backtrack. I've made a save, so if I end up not having to actually backtrack, at least I can just reload it. But if I do have to backtrack, at least I can reload it and then slowly go back to where I need to. Alright, so it would seem the next terminals and stuff I need to cover are on a different different section. Where's this observation deck? Yeah. It really is, Striker. Yeah, it really, really is. Okay, so that works out well. Alright, so this is where I was before. I better stop walking while standing. Alright, good. So I'm in the spot now where the next collectibles are. I better not take a step forward where I am currently because there's a vent with some saliva falling down through it, which is not a good sign. Earlier in the game I was talking about how you come across water droppings or water dropping from openings in the roof, and it's a foreshadowing of seeing the saliva or acid blood of the alien. See that stuff there? You can also hear it hissing and running around. It's good though, once you, when you, like, I'm not saying this makes me a perfect player at this, but when you start to remember what sounds the alien makes when doing certain things, it does help a bit. If you remember the sound of the alien when it actually climbs up out of something or jumps back up into a vent, that can come in handy, because then it at least gives you an idea that it's relatively safe to keep going. Striker, it just means it's a well lubricated vent for easy passage. I guess if you have a mind that sexualizes everything, I guess that's what it would be. Okay, folder corrupted, shared, called log AM. I don't feel safe with the aliens, so I'll just read those when I look at the thingamajig. I've got to look at it anyway to make note of it. These two logs, I had already looked at this in the previous playthrough I did, so the game remembered in the actual inventory or the log. But for this playthrough, that doesn't matter. I still need to actually look at the thing and read it. So this was call log AM and PM. Which means that fills in 27 and 28. Alright, call log AM. Call ID 1284 51 386. What's going on up there? I've been waiting for a call and Apollo, please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. Hello, my working Joe is acting strangely. It won't listen to anything Apollo, please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. I need help. I'm trapped in my apartment. There's an android outside and Apollo, please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. November 27th, 2137. Call log PM. Call ID 1284 51 464. Put me through to the marshal's office. It's an emergency. Someone's robbing my store. Apollo, please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. He's gone. It killed him. I think it's still here. Apollo, please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. Yeah, Striker, typical call center useless. Like, I'm sorry, we cannot help you right now. Please call back, and maybe someone with experience will actually talk to you next time. Goodbye. It's like, no, put me onto any operator. Sometimes I ring the wrong department on purpose just to be able to get put through to the other one. Sometimes that works. Alright, so I'll just check this video guide and take note of what we've looked at. Alright, so they've looked at that terminal. Then there's an ID tag across from that. Striker, we all do that, lol. Yeah, it's a good tactic when it works. It's like, why not, you know? If you're going to be on the phone for a long time anyway, may as well, you know, test it. P. Brophy. Last known location, Seegson Communications. ID code 5529.
Interested in our working Joe android range. Talk to Seegson.
It's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I have been in our transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for clue logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. There's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its request.
I'll listen to that properly soonish.
This is Captain Dallas, logging an initial report from the return leg about Thetis voyage. When we get back home, I want a meeting with a shipping coordinator. My usual science officer has been replaced. No reason given. This guy is more than capable, I'm sure, but only getting 2 days notice for this kind of thing is crazy. I'd just like an explanation. We'll be ready for our load when we get the call. Dallas, Nostromo Captain, signing off.
Alright, so first things first. Let's look at the things here. Okay, so that's the Nostromo log. Hughes, it's Ransom. Archive log 27, 28. No, hang on. Just need to make sure that I'm following the guide properly and getting the right ones at the right time. Alright, so there's an ID tag that I missed that I need to go back for. Just doesn't make sense though, because that call from Ransom should say Hughes, this is Ransom. The guide says that the archive logs here are 27 and 28, but when I look at 27 and 28, it's the call logs, not that message that we actually heard. Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I've been in our transmission relay archive and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. Ah, hang on. That dialogue is probably part of the same thing. Hang on. No. Oh. So don't tell me it's one of those things where the game won't actually let you replay that audio, because it was audio introducing different audio that you then can't listen back to. That's probably what has happened. That's why I'm getting confused. Which is annoying because I wanted to get it heard on friggin' thing, but nothing goes right for me. Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I've been in our transmission relay archive and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. It's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's going to break anything. Alright, so we can't get that audio to play again, but it is a preamble to this Nostromo log.
This is Captain Dallas, logging an initial report from the return leg of our Thetis voyage. When we get back home, I want a meeting with a shipping coordinator. My usual science officer has been replaced. No reason given. The new guy is more than capable, I'm sure, but only getting 2 days' notice for this kind of thing is crazy. I'd just like an explanation. We'll be ready for our load when we get the call. Dallas, Nostromo Captain, signing off.
Okay, so that is from the character Dallas. He was in the first Alien movie. Tom Skerritt, who played him in the movie, came back to do the voice for these recordings for this game, which I think was kind of cool. The only actor who didn't return to do more voice work for their character that they played in the movie was Ian Holm, but he was very, very sick, and an old man, of course, but he was very, very sick. So they couldn't get him into recording sessions, so they had someone else do his voice, but they have his likeness. But all the other actors who were in the first Alien movie, Veronica Cartwright, who played Lambert in the movie, she came back to do new dialogue for this game. Yaphet Kotto, who played Parker in the movie, came back all those years later to do new dialogue for the game. Tom Skerritt, the same. We just heard him as Captain Dallas. Harry Dean Stanton played Brett in the first Alien movie, and he reprises his role to do a recording for this game. And same with Sigourney Weaver, who played Ellen Ripley in the movies. She actually came back to do some new voice work, which I think was really, really cool that they were able to do that. And so this audio is a a recording that takes place before the events of the first Alien movie. And one of the things that I love about this game is that they really, really do a great job at tying this into the timeline of the first Alien and between the second movie, Aliens. Not just in terms of like the overall story, coming up with the reasoning as to why 15 years later Ellen Ripley's daughter Amanda comes across the same creature that she did. All that kind of stuff is just done so well. And these audio logs that have characters from the first Alien movie speaking before the events of that Alien movie help cement things like the Sevastopol station as something that is not just made for this game only, as in like it fits into the universe of Alien being an actual station that characters like Dallas would have actually interacted with at some point. So I think that was kind of cool. And it also plays into the fact that in the movie Alien, the science officer that they did have has been replaced on very short notice with Ash, and they don't know that Ash is actually an android, but they find that out later in the movie when everything's going to shit. Hey there, Spectrum. Thanks for redeeming that. Hope things are going well. That's the Nostromo log. Put that as a separate one. Striker Rod out here spoiling the plot of Alien? Exactly. For those people who teleported from the year 1979 and hadn't seen the movie yet, and you're now watching this stream, sorry to spoil a movie that you haven't seen yet in your own timeline. Spectrum, yep, you. If it's more than 20 years old, it's not really spoiling. Yeah, Striker's not being serious, though. But that is true. But there does come a point, I guess. But then again, you know, there might be some people that don't want to know the plot of something, even if it is, you know, 10, 15, 20, 50, 60, 100 years old. Oh, that's good, Spectrum. As for me, I'm going well. So I think I've deciphered this guide where it shows this thing, but the actual audio of the introduction to these Nostromo logs was interrupted because there was all hell breaking loose at the time. Okay, so there's an ID tag that I need to go backtrack and get. And then that's the last one for this mission. And I'm going to be ending the stream soon, so I just need to double check something. Alright, so need to make sure that I disable certain channel point redeems that aren't relevant anymore, because I'll be ending the stream soon. I just want to get through this current mission. Spectrum, your espresso portafilter broke, but you know how to make pork over coffee until you can get a new one. Well, that sucks that it broke, Spectrum. It is good that there's an alternative that you can use, though. It definitely makes a difference. Alright, so there's a ID tag that I need to get. And the aliens hanging around. T armor. Last known location, Seegson Communications. ID code 7938. Spectrum, it's funny how both methods make a small amount of strong coffee, but espresso uses extra fine ground and the other uses coarse ground. Yeah, well that's it too. You know, I guess strong coffee in small amounts can actually be good, or just as effective for certain people as it is to get large amounts. Alright, so this is this. Save 2, mission 4. 2032, is that like... Hang on. Don't know where that is at. Quit to main menu. Let's see where it loads me up if I just go continue. Alright, let's see where this puts me. Hopefully it puts me where I just got to. Of course. You know that section that I just did? I have to redo it all again. Because of course I wouldn't have made an autosave at the point where I got to.
You're becoming hysterical. This was the answer. There's no time for this.
This ain't the time to fucking test my patience, working cunts.
Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I have been in our transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. There's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's gonna break anything.
This is Captain Dallas.
Alright, so we've gotten that again.
When we get back home,
Need to see if it's still... Like, I know it remembers what you get and all that kind of stuff. But in this playthrough, I want to make sure I'm still collecting the things that I need to collect.
I'm sure, but only getting 2 days notice for this kind of thing is crazy. I'd just like an explanation. We'll be ready for our load when we get the call. Dallas, Nostromo Captain, signing off.
Alright, so I think I'm caught up to where I need to be. In terms of collectibles. Alright, so A ID tags. Okay, Z Watson, A Fielding, A Hutchinson, C Ward, J Williams, T Cohen, D Turner, P Brophy, and T Armour. Alright. And we got the first Nostromo log. Alright, cool. Okay, there's no save spot near here, unfortunately, because the way I wanted to do it was end the stream where I got to, so that at the start of the next stream on Monday, the story dialogue stuff that we're going to hear could play, and then that could act as a reminder for where we're up to in the story, but it seems like I'm not allowed to do that, so we have to do it this way instead. Alright, so there's a save spot down here.
Station serving Seegson Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini
Wherever we
Exoplanet
can find it.
Solutions. System misuse and passenger inebriation will be reported to the Colonial Marshals.
Alright, now that I've made a save, I can end the stream. Welcome back, Ryu. Hope you had a good rest. That's true. Going to be doing multiple playthroughs throughout the year of this game to celebrate its 10th anniversary. And so this first phase, once I've done it, I'll do the next phase at some other point. In space, no one can hear you scream. Thanks, Hermione, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, that's okay, Hermione. I was actually going to end before, but the save, or the autosave rather, didn't happen where I was hoping it would happen. And so I had to redo a little section again. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Dr. Ronnie, who's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2, Shillerlock, who's doing a playthrough of Skyrim, Zamaxi, who's doing a playthrough of Star Wars Jedi Survivor, ETA Carbon, who's playing through Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Lidus, who does a lot of retro games, especially fighting game franchises like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter and Tekken, as well as Resident Evil, Mr. Gote, who plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as the Outlast games, Shin the Ninja Penguin, who is playing through Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but also a lot of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. So I highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing through Assassin's Creed Black Flag Freedom Cry DLC, doing a playthrough where he can't fast travel, has no HUD, and has limited looks at the map. That's occasional for the stream and the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all. No worries for the stream, Hermione. Thanks for popping back in as well. And no worries at all for the stream and the shout out either, Lucinda. More than happy to give you guys a shout out. There's a general raid message for people to use if they wish. There's a free follower emote raid message as well. And there's a raid message for subscribers to use. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Red Dead Redemption 2. The next stream of Alien Isolation will be next Monday. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you have a good one.